Hello. Hello. How are you guys? Hey there, cat. I see you. Hello.
Alright, enough is enough. Good morning. I am here on time for once. I actually stopped playing a few minutes before stream to not be too late. How are you guys doing? I have memberships this month. I'm gonna send them off right away before I forget. Sending 5 now. There they go. Who got them? Who won? There we go. Mr. African Smile. Dominic. Doug. Vel, Jill. Welcome. Welcome everyone. I don't know what I'll do this month. I need to do a vote yet still. Morning. Hey, Troopier. M2HP file got a new skin. Oh, it's for hair. I barely look at the skins, honestly, unless it's someone I recognize instantly. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. But good that she got a skin. I know some people really like her, so. Also, I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it because it's full. I saw it's full of spoilers. But apparently they just dropped the news that there's gonna be a new event in CN. I mean, they didn't just drop the news. They said it when talking about the Steam client release on China. But they just released the PV, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So it looks like convolutional kernel is not the end. From what Seiya said, it looked like the new event's gonna be like some, at least from the trailer, it looks like it's gonna be some sort of epilogue. But I didn't watch the trailer because they said like the trailer is full of spoilers. So I was like, okay, I will close my eyes and not watch. They always say they will release more story content. Yeah, but they didn't say they will release more main story. You know, they were always talking about side stories or like exploring more about like other characters that have been relevant to the story. You know, like they were talking about Yegor or about like Kruger. But like Girls Frontline was supposed to be the end. Like the only thing about that I know about convolutional kernel is that when you end the event, you know, when a major event ends, usually you'll get like continued turbulence and or like a slow shock and when convolutional kernel ended, it literally said Gears Frontline end. But I guess that's not true anymore. I mean, it is an epilogue, so I guess it makes sense, but still. Now to see when PNC becomes relevant again. Hopefully not too soon. I still have a lot of catch up to do on our cloud. We'll get to that. Probably. Hopefully after I'm done with this isolation forest. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. Speaking of gachas, and Twitter hasn't had any news. Yeah, I know, and I don't think there's been anything since the last event release. Like just nothing new. But we'll see how things go. But yeah, hopefully I can get back to reading because I still have a lot of catch up to do on Nevercloud. Speaking of gachas though, I don't think anybody minds too much because I could never do it often enough to build like a viewership for it, I think. But I did want to stream Honkai Impact. I do want to go through the Honkai Impact story, but I realized that it's just impossible to fit it in Among Us. I already play enough gachas. I can't fit anything else, at least until like Frontline is over and done for, and Nevercloud also. So I think I'm just gonna continue it on my own because I'm missing out on too much things, on too much stuff. And like I see Twitter, sometimes I'll get some screenshots of the latest chapters on Twitter, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? And I want answers. I need answers. So I'll be playing it on my own. How about I watch along on the story? Oh no, the thing I am playing the game. Like I do have the game. It's a thing about finding the time or on when to play it on a stream, which will probably be the same thing with a story watch along. Also, I think it might be better because I think it does get a little too yappy at times, and it's not voice, so like I already have enough having to read this Frontline. But yeah, it's mostly a thing of like, you know, trying to find the time in between like all the Mika games and Reverse 1999 to fit it in, you know, and go through the entire story and then try the entirety of part 1 and then part 2. But I will be playing it though. I might start throwing screenshots on Twitter for when I make progress. Hello, Lamp. Also, hello, Duskblight. But yeah, and also I just looking at Twitter, you know, at the Honkai players on Twitter. I'm just like, I feel like I'd rather avoid the vast majority of them. and just read the story on my own. And keep you guys updated. Maybe I'll do a thread on the Discord about my Honkai Impact journey or something. ASMR of the story. I finish the Honkai Impact story and then I do an entire summary on ASMR version. I think I might just wait for PC client. I see a lot of people saying that for Girls Frontline, but the PC client for the West has not been confirmed, has it? I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, it makes sense that, you know, they'll release it on the West eventually also, but also I'm just like, people are just kind of assuming that it's gonna come out, and as far as I know, there's been no confirmation that it's gonna come out. It's on Steam for CN, yeah. It's on CN Steam, or it should be. Where am I at Honkai Impact 3rd? I cleared chapter 6 of part 1, and I'm on chapter 3 of part 2. I might catch up with part 2 on my own instead when I'm gonna be playing the game on my own now. So I might catch up with part 2 first because for part 2 they're doing this weird thing in that they'll just kind of throw you into the new content. So like last night I was trying to check where I was and they just kind of threw me at the start of chapter 5 and I haven't even finished chapter 3 and I was like, what the fuck, Hoyo? So I might I really like the how they modernize the UI on part 2, but yeah, it's kind of finicky. It's very finicky on that end. You can just kind of go and select the chapter. So I'll probably just catch up with part 2 first to avoid having that happen again, and then I'll continue my part 1 journey. The thing also with part 1 is that you guys know that I am very normal about lore. So like I am reading the mangas and the visual novels and stuff. So I need to finish reading the visual novel, the anti-entropy visual novel first. Normal. Yes, I am so very normal about lore. Don't interact with the Western fans. Yeah. I'm like, I'm just like, I'd rather maybe find some people through Twitter or something. The Hoyo games for me are really a thing of like, just kind of find like 2 or 3 people that also enjoy it and just kind of talk with them and just kind of interact with them and just ignore everyone else in the world. Having to read Red Fate Stay Night to get ready for the Honkai Star Rail collab. I dropped the Star Rail. So. I'll probably continue reading the story. I have a channel that just like silent gameplay. It just uploads silent gameplay, like hours and hours of just story content. So I'll probably just read it from there because I'm curious, because of the connections with Honkai Impact. I'm curious about Parados and everything. But yeah, I'm not interested in playing the game anymore. They just kind of killed it with the. They just kind of killed it for me with all the meta changes. They won't connect shit. They will imply stuff but never connect them. Yeah, but that's what I'm going for. the Honkai cinematic universe. I'm curious about Amphoreos, and it has a bunch of similarities. I don't know if a bunch because it's only what I've heard. I haven't actually read it, but I'm like, yeah, you just kind of feel like they're putting zero effort into the game. I guess it has to kind of tie up at some point, I guess, because of wealth, but we'll see. But yeah, like I was enjoying the story. It's just the gameplay bore me. The gameplay tire me out because you guys know I'm a casual player, so I'll take forever to build like this character and I have like this strong team, and then like in like 2 patches it will be made irrelevant and I will need like the new shiny 5-star character to be able to clear easily. and this is talking about like to clear a story. So I'm like, you know, if it was like locked to like hard content, it's fine, but no, it's a story content. Are you still playing Infinity Nikki? I still have it installed. I might get back to it. It's not like on my top gachas. Sounds like a problem that can be solved by money. Exactly, that's what they want. And I refuse to give it to them. But yeah, I might continue just watching the story. Eventually. I don't know when. I'll probably, I might start like catching up during mornings, like before these morning streams. Once I'm caught up with like other games, because like for example, like right now I was playing Wuwa. Trying to catch up with Wuwa. But yeah, I don't know if I'll go back to Nikki. It is enjoyable, you know. It's like a pretty comfy game, but it's not on my list of like I need to continue playing. It's just fun to kind of throw some hours into it every now and then. But yeah, Star Rail has been relegated to watch-alongs for me. I mean, not watch-alongs, but like I'll just watch the story of YouTube. So right now, the only Hoyo games I play are, funnily enough, Honka Impact and Zenless. And the ones I watch are Star Rail and sometimes Genshin. Mostly when there's Fontaine characters involved. I might Genshin I wake when there's Honka Impact lore. Oh, here, no. Actually, I don't know. I just, sorry, I say ACHI and I just go to Honka Impact immediately. I don't know if that's what you mean. But yeah, I might watch Natlan, I don't know, maybe. Or maybe I just kind of read a summary of all the lore. Yes, I met Honka Impact. Okay, good. When there's Honka Impact lore. Real though. Come on, Hoyo, I know you wanna put Honka Impact into everything. But yeah, I'm like... I know Nathan has a lot of like lore, and the Genshin lore is interesting. It's just the writing that, as I've said, the writing just kind of makes the game absolutely made for me. But the lore is actually pretty nice. So maybe I'll just read it. And I need a Natlan summary lore. Tell me about the gods and everything. The Natlan plot? I don't care, just tell me the lore. The Hershers are there? Yes, I believe. It's like those are clearly Hershers. You're not fooling me. You can't fool me, Hoyo. Hello, Chaos. I hope you recover soon. Let me start opening the game. But yeah, it's like, you know, it's those games that the lore is pretty interesting, but everything else, it's not worth it to play it. Like maybe I'll either watch a story or read a summary and catch up with the lore. Honkai Impact, I actually want to play it. I actually kind of want to go through it. Because we mostly are here for the lore. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you know, I'm here for the lore. Give me the plot. But yeah, I actually was on the edge with Star Rail because I was like, I kind of wanna keep reading, but like I don't really feel like playing it. But I still had it installed on my PlayStation. You know, I'll be like, oh, maybe I'll pick it up at some point. Maybe I'll pick it back up. Maybe I'll pick it back up. And then I had to make a space to install Expedition Soldier 3, and it was like, okay, oh, goodbye Star Rail. I gotta make space for pick. Wise decision, hell yeah. Hon baguette. Maybe the world does indeed still need the French around if they're gonna release bangers like that. But yeah. Funnily enough. Well, I mean, I say funny enough just because, you know, there was this whole Genshin versus Wuwa at one point. And sometimes I still stumble upon it on Twitter, and I'm just like, people, please get alive. But anyway. Can't really expect more from Twitter people. But funnily enough, I've been enjoying WoW a lot more than I ever enjoyed Genshin. And forgive the French for giving us Emilia Perez. Expedition Search 3 was to make up for their sins, you know? I still have Star installed and still in Snow Planet, but because I got a big crush on March. Valid. Real and valid and true. I went back to WoW because of Sunny, so I completely get it. But I've actually been enjoying the game now. I was just losing my mind over cinematic. I was like, yo, what the fuck? They did the whole, you know, character jumps into the air to get to bad guy, and friends jump along the way to open the path for them, and I was like, I live for that shit. Oh, here's a skin. Not gonna lie, I love that cliche. I live for it. It's just my bread and butter. They did it. They just did it in like a very cool cinematic, and I'm just like, I'm afraid it's peak. I'm afraid Guwa might actually be peak. So you was good, it's just really rough at the beginning. Yeah, the beginning is really rough. I also I played it in English. And it was bad. it was bad. I don't know who they have as a director for the English voice acting at the beginning. If they even had anyone, because it just sounds like the voice actor had no clue what to do, how to deliver their lines. And I was like, damn, who directed these people? The only voice actor doing amazing was the one for Karina Reeves, the one for Regulus in Reverse. But I'm convinced that they just kind of, when people hire her, they just give her the script and then they're like, go wild, do whatever the fuck you want. Because all the times I've heard her, she always delivers, and it was so noticeable in WoWa at the start, because she was like the only one with a personality. But I saw the instant, the instant I went from like 1.0 to 1.1. It was noticeably instantly, just because I went to talk to Yang Yang, and I was like, holy shit, she has emotion now. Like, goddamn. No, why did the game close? Okay, opening Frontline again. I read the newest R-Nights event, and I guess I agree that it's big also the new Sancta event. I like R-Nights besides some moments of the music. Oh, the music on R-Nights is so good. Yeah, the thing on R-Nights is like, every now and then there will be an event, and it'll be amazing. But it's just like, at the end of the day, it kind of just, everything makes no sense. There's just so many things going on, so many world-ending threats happening at the same time, and it's like they just keep extending and adding more, and it's like, guys, focus on a thing, please. And also the yap, the unnecessary yap they have at times, is like, people, please shut up. I got Charlotte in WoWa. I didn't know Shadowheart voiced her. Oh yeah, she does. My sister actually started WoWa because of her, when Charlotte was around, because she found out she was played by Shadowheart, and then never continued. And now I'm doing all the Reina Sita part, and I keep sending her screenshots of Charlotte, and I'm just like, I'm gonna steal your girlfriend. I'm sorry. she's mine now. Our wife now. Yo, you can't blame me. You can't blame me with a pretty girl with Shadowheart's voice actor comes at me and starts blinking seductively in my direction. I am but a simple fox. How about this? Is it a Mega Man and bass? Mega Man bad? Where? Oh, I have no idea how those sound, so I couldn't say. But yeah, I am but a simple fox. Carlotta came at me, just kind of tilted forward slightly and blinked up at me with those pretty eyes of hers, and I was done for. There was no going back for me. Like, you saw the screenshots I've been uploading. Sorry, man. I am weak with two pretty girls. What do you want me to do? But yeah, Wu has been very enjoyable. I mean, it's funny because yeah, talking with a friend that also plays the Genshin comparison is kind of unavoidable since we both. I mean, she still plays Genshin just for Fontaine characters. So I'm just like, okay, you tell me. You tell me when stuff happens because I am not touching that game ever again. But I do want to know when Fontaine characters are around. And keep me posted on the lore. But yes, it was inevitable because I was like, yo, Wua is actually pretty fun. And I was like, I like how like, you know, the character, the main character, even though he's kind of bland, he's still more of a protagonist, you know, he still kind of has a voice and talks and whatnot and kind of drives the plot with the characters around them. And they kind of get to things right away. You know, and they start revealing stuff about the main character pretty early on. And they're like, yeah, instead of like having you wait for years, like another game. And I was like, exactly. Makes advances in the girls too, yeah. But I mean, I can't blame him. I am weak, so I understand. But yeah, it feels like, as I was comparing it, it kind of feels more, in some senses, more kind of classic JRPG. On the fact that, you know, you have this main character and you find companions along the way and to kind of learn about them through interacting with them, maybe helping them with stuff. But the story still kind of revolves around the main character. You know, they're like the important one, or like they have like the secret something, or like the hidden power or whatever, you know, like kind of classic JRPG stuff. So it does feel a bit more like that. So, you know, it actually feels like the story goes somewhere. At least so far. But yeah, I'm curious to see how more characters will be showing up. But anyway, we are here for the frontline of girls. And I do have a little less time today than last week, so let's get to it. Yum. had the game open here. Just let me actually fix it so you guys can see it. Oh, never mind. I do have it ready. I do like the frontline of girls. Indeed, it's a girls frontline. We are here for the pressure frontline, the totally not time travel story. Time traveling on girls frontline? Don't be crazy. That's insane. That wouldn't happen. Absolutely not. Alright. I was given 30 boxes for this, so I'm just gonna open them real quick. I get nothing. Thank you. I expected nothing and you gave me nothing. Thank you very much. That's crazy when M16 is working for the Stasi. Yeah. Stasi. Clearly M16 is not time traveling, she's just getting information from the Stasi. But yeah. Is the game audio coming through? Yes. So just S. Just so last time on Isolation Forest, Lily had assembled all the Infinity Stones and was about to revive Grey in a pretty crazy but kind of epic scene of like, I have the research of everyone that came before me in here, and I'm about to make history. So we're gonna see how that goes. I'm sure it will not end poorly. I think there might have been a Sana thing though, or did I read it already? I think I might have read it already. So let's go. And gather the failed lives. Oh boy! What if I just deploy all my... Oh, it really is just survive. Alright. Oh! Okay, I see how it is. I did not see the double move icon. Okay, I guess we'll just have to embrace that. I could simply restart the stage, where I could also use die. Or survive. Okay. Yeah, my problem here is not so many. It's not much about surviving these enemies. It's more about they're going straight for my command post. They can... Scar Sisters can take them, I believe. I believe. Easy. Another one. Oh god, there's the snipers. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Another one. We got this, we got this. Okay, we're almost there. Right. They did good. Okay. We got it. We made it to turn 4. Does it end here or do I need to survive this turn? Okay. Alright. When it's my turn, the Scarecrow was just there to look pretty. As she does. Whoa, more Sana lore! A light that has yet to bloom. Never mind. I forgot I didn't finish modding her. And also I'm still trying to get a... Still trying to get this pitch. I might wanna finish that mod. Yeah, I don't have... What are these? They have new things here. Oh, are these for the tank? Well, I don't have the tank yet, but I mean, I have a bunch of Legos, so might as well. Hello, dog. But yeah, I'm missing... Oopsie. I don't remember what I was missing for that mod. Oh, the thingies. The chips. I need how many? Like 2,000, 2,400. Okay. Okay, we're still whiz off. One commander versus 100 gorillas AK-15. Death. We'll probably level up her skill though. Alright. Now we continue reading. A life that has yet to bloom. 2. File PAC C78493721872567. Decrypting. I have a bunch of not done stories in the cafe that I should read. But things are happening. Maybe I should try to see if I can run Girls Frontline 1 in my Steam Deck. Maybe then I'll actually read some of the stories before bed and stuff. I mean, I can read it on my phone, but I don't know. Reading from it's weird. It's weird how, when I'm at home, it just feels weird to play on my phone. Surveillance footage from Beslan Primary School number 6 starts playing. You mean you gotta skip to get the fragments and then read them later? The thing is, if I do that, then I will forget to read them. Sana, it's already 1835. I told your mother to come to the meeting at 1800, didn't I? Sorry. Mama is very busy with work. Doesn't your mother work as a teacher at high school number 1? I have friends there, and they've all got off work by now. But, you know, she has this other job in which she's a crazy scientist. Sana sits obediently on the chair, staring at her toes without saying a word. The teacher sighs and puts down the communicator that no one has picked up despite countless calls. Other than seeing your mother briefly at the start of the semester, we haven't seen her since. I do understand how hard it is to be a single parent and a teacher. That said, school arrangements still need to be respected. I hear that instead of paying attention to top-performing students, your mother seems more invested in the ones at the bottom of the class. If only she'd spare even half that attention for you. The teacher opens the thin notebook in front of her. Since your parent isn't here, I'll have to speak with you directly. I'll write a note for your mother later. Make sure to tell her that the school board is very displeased with her repeated absences from parent meetings.
Okay. Sana, you pick up Russian very quickly. You don't seem to have any trouble with classes or daily conversation now. Your Russian compositions this term were excellent. The Russian teacher specifically asked me to commend you. Thank you. All your grades this term are A's. Very impressive. Especially your math. You score full marks. However, you score 0 for physical education. The PE teacher says you've missed every group training session. You're too withdrawn. Several classmates have told me that you're very aloof, always keeping to yourself, and you're never around during group activities. You can't live in your own little world forever. Next semester, try to be more outgoing and make some friends. But... Sana, who has kept her head down the whole time, lifts it in frustration and looks at the teacher across from her. They don't like me. Whenever I go near them, they call me a filthy American spy. Sometimes when I walk past them, they shove me away really hard. The teacher raises her eyebrows slightly, then quickly flips a page to cover Sana's barely audible voice. There's no more to discuss. That'll be all for today.
Woohoo! Don't you love it when teachers ignore bullying?
Okay. Thank you, teacher. Like a wind-up toy, Sana, who looked like she was about to cry just moments ago, suddenly springs out of her seat, slings her backpack on, and rushes for the door. Your mother hasn't come to pick you up yet. Where are you going? I'm going to Anna's house.
Ayo? Ayo? Anna's house?
The corpse of night is marooned on a diverged path. And now we continue story. Outside Frankfurt Airport. Sterling waits patiently for their turn to enter the airport parking lot, as car after car inch forward. The Elmo was handed over, just like that. What, you miss it? Just feeling a bit sentimental. I hope we didn't leave anything unfixed on board. You didn't do much anyway. You just severed the power to the refitting room and repair bay to prevent a riot. Try to hack the system, right? Yeah, but still. Stop fretting. We've left the commander a heap of supplies in the repair bay. I'm sure they won't hold it against us. This mission is now concluded. Instead of the Elmo, we shall be discussing our next move. Got it.
And what is your next move, Sterling?
Cargo Hub, Frankfurt Airport. In an area where small cargo transports come and go, the Dole squad concealed among them have taken their position. We have arrived at the airport, ready to execute Operation Ares.
Oh! It's her.
Copy that. Operation Ares is a go. Acknowledged. After completing the status report, Sterling turns to her teammates. We must intercept a batch of cargo that will be arriving at airport customs at 0600 and find the item with the serial number EDDF 466-23894. Are we to confiscate the target item and bring it back to the Stasi with us? No, we detain it on site. According to our sources, this item very likely contained Yasu's boxes. What was created by Parados?
Whoa! More bombs.
Yasu's box? The radioactive weapon found previous at Berlin airport? Yes. Once we confirm the target item, immediately place the entire international cargo hub of the airport in lockdown and widen the search perimeter.
(0605) Several military personnel are directing logistical dolls in putting cargo onto designated shelves. Under Sterling's direction, the squad has split up to assert control over the logistical dolls in the warehouse.
Sterling, we've taken control over the place.
Is this you, like, calling through comms and stating your name at the beginning, or was this supposed to be another name? I guess we'll see. Sterling flashes her ID. Okay, she was introducing herself. A logistical doll puts down the cargo in her arms and walks quietly over to the wall to await further instructions.
Go. Roger that.
The dolls and agents spread out in the warehouse and start searching the serial numbers of all the cargo on each shelf. Who are you? Military supplies must not be tampered with.
We're the Stasi. We are taking over the supplies.
Seeing the Stasi's logo, the scowling soldier snickers disdainfully. Stasi dolls? What business do you have here?
We are under orders to conduct a surprise inspection on this batch of cargo. Please cooperate.
These are military supplies, which can only be accessed by following a special approval review and inspection process. The Stasi has no right to interfere. I see. Soldiers quickly approach the dolls and aims their gun at the Stasi agents.
We receive reliable intelligence that a batch of weapons will be transported to the Neo-Soviet rebels through customs.
Then go search for them where you're supposed to. This place isn't under your jurisdiction.
This is precisely where we're supposed to conduct the search. We have solid evidence proving that the weapons are here.
Sterling's refusal to yield has clearly angered the man. With a sneer, he draws the pistol from its holster and slams it on the desk. Solid evidence, yeah? Let them look. He gestures for his subordinates to let the Stasi agents perform the inspection while monitoring their every move. If nothing turns up, don't blame me for shooting you through the head. As Stasi agents, surely you know better than to mess with the military.
It is not our intention to antagonize the military.
While Sterling and the soldier confront each other, Brigitte leads the remaining Stasi agents in searching the warehouse, methodically. You've certainly got guts to suggest that weapons being supplied to Neo-Soviet rebels could be found on military turf.
We are simply following the evidence. There were consecutive bombings in Berlin during October and November. The Stasi has confirmed that the weapons used were Yasu's boxes, and has also identified both the purchaser and the method of transport. Following that lead, we traced the distribution route of the Yasu's boxes.
That's some serious allegations you're raising against the military. You know that? I want to talk to your boss.
Once we complete the search, you will naturally get to meet our superior.
The soldier's fury is evident on his face, but as his anger reaches its peak, he slowly raises a hand, signaling his subordinates to step back. You'd better pray you find something, or you'll regret coming here today, I promise you. Led by Brigitte, the Stacey agents open up a military supply crate. Crates are opened one after the other, each like a gable strike sealing the judgment of fate. Over half of the military supplies have already been opened. The soldier standing across from Sterling removes the magazine from his pistol and reloads it in a deliberately unhurried manner.
I finished searching this side. Nothing. The serial number should come after this one.
Now get on your knees and apologize. I might just spare your life.
Keep looking. Unpack all the cargo and inspect everything thoroughly. Roger.
As one crate after another is opened, the soldier can barely contain his grin. Finally. While rechecking one of the crates that has already been opened, Bridget finds the target items that have been packed into a single container. After a brief moment of surprise, she immediately pulls out her camera and starts documenting the contents for evidence.
Sterling, I found them. We've also found an order manifest with Ombrus listed as the board chaser. The top 2/3 of the crate are filled with standard military supplies, while the bottom contains several suspicious spherical objects that closely resemble the previously discovered gachas boxes.
The soldier walks up to the open container in disbelief. Ha! There's nobody called Omros within our ranks, and I've never heard of these gachas boxes.
Leave your statement for the subsequent investigation. We're only here to inspect the cargo.
Several pale-faced military personnel are taken away by this Stasi. Sterling opens her internal comms channel and issues a command to the Stasi agents that have just reached the airport.
Place international cargo have been locked down. All cargo departing for the new Soviet Union are to be inspected, especially those going through the military.
Understood. Damn! Meanwhile, in a lab at the Johannes Gutenberg University of Mainz, having gone 48 hours without sleep, NELE can finally fight it no longer and has passed out in a sleeping bag on the floor. Constance has taken over the remaining work, making adjustments based on the data gathered by Maris.
You two can also catch a break. NELE has been meticulous in her work, so there aren't many adjustments to be made. I can handle it on my own. Are you sure you don't need my help? Yeah, besides there's only one remaining set of PPE for entering Professor Gray's sterile room. Just leave it to me. Amaris? What? The deflagration that Miss NELE mentioned. Was that really how Daybreak Squad operated? Yes. So you were all created just so Liana could kill and absorb you to grow stronger. Why? How would I know?
That's what I was gonna say. How will she know?
You never asked your creator? If you had met those scientific researchers who lived through World War III, you wouldn't be stupid enough to ask them such questions.
Steven's N520 stops what she's doing.
I've also lived through war. but none of the memories or neurologs survived. If I had known, I would have taken some group photos with my friends. You've done that, haven't you? Could you show me what Daybreak Squad was like? Amaris stares at her, a little dumbfounded. We're not exactly close enough to be exchanging personal secrets, are we? In return, I'll show you Dr. Hume's legacy. Fine. Amaris pulls out the only photo Daybreak Squad has taken together. The photo! This is SCR. She's Eola. Her appearance is almost identical to the SCR model. And this doll with the bloated out face is Eliana? Yeah. There are also people with their faces blotted out in Dr. Huma's photo album. Why did he blot them out? According to Irma, there are people who scam him out of his money. But I find that hard to believe. Will the doctor really get hoodwinked like that? It's a bit suspicious if you ask me. Photos do have their perks though. They remind you of the old days. It's nothing worth being nostalgic about. But you still pull it out right away. I bet you often look at it and reminisce about the past.
Ooh, called out. Trauma bonding, hell yeah.
Amaris stops the photo away indignantly. Alright, now it's your turn. Show me Dr. Hume's legacy. You've already seen it. Where? You're looking right at it. Now that all the other dolls are dead, Dr. Hume's most outstanding creation is me. Before Miss Constance comes out of her room, don't speak to me again.
So angry.
In a temporary safe house. With Task Force D5's assistance, a Squad 44 promptly completed the preparations for the hacking operation.
My wife!
We've seized control over the plant. We're now ready to hack the system. Let's see if we'll find anything new. Good. Let me know first thing. Copy that. And don't take too long. Keep an eye out for Parados reinforcements. Sure. Tifa is looking out for us and monitoring the enemy's movements. Understood. The comms line disconnects. Right. How are things on Lunasia's end? Please hold on for a moment while I contact XM556. Commander. How's Lunasia doing? We have moved to a new safe house. All is good. But Miss Lunasia's physical condition doesn't seem to be the best. What's the problem? She has been sleeping for much longer lately, and her sleep quality hasn't been very good. She frequently has nightmares and talks a lot in her sleep, saying all kinds of strange things.
Like what? Excellent question, Commander.
Something about a holy maiden. Several of her basic physiological indicators are deteriorating rapidly. By the standards of an adult female, I'd say she's currently rather weak. Once we get the Elmo back and everything checks out, we'll have her return to the vehicle for a full checkup. Keep a close eye on her condition in the meantime. Understood. Good evening. Good evening, Holy Maiden. May the darkness protect you. May you be with us forevermore. No, I don't want to. An old and gnarly hand grabs Lunasia by the arm. She cannot shake it off. A child's plump hand grabs Lunasia by the finger. Then a strong, muscular hand grabs her by the shoulder. In no time, countless hands have formed a cage around Lunasia, forcing her down into endless darkness.
Great! Now we are relieving her trauma! Woohoo! Yippee!
Startling awake from the nightmare, Lunasia finds herself in a soft, plush armchair. The solid wooden chair, wrapped in intricately embroidered cushions, holds her firmly in place, as if trapping her. Holy Maiden. A series of calls draw her attention. Out in the field before her, countless people are kneeling on the ground, bowing in devout reverence. My lady, please show us the way. I'm not your Holy Maiden. As she speaks, Lunasia is startled by her own voice. Tender and immature, it is clearly that of a child. Oh, Holy Maiden, please guide us. We are willing to offer everything in sacrifice. The kneeling masses grow even more fervent. A group of girls dressed in white approach the worshippers. Oh! After a brief pause, they draw daggers from the wide sleeve of their robes and slit the worshippers' throats. No! No, don't kill them! Holy Maiden. With serene, content smiles, the worshippers slowly draw their final breaths. Crimson blood pools and gathers, surging toward Lunasia like an ancient, monstrous beast. No! No! She tries to run and escape from this place, but a pair of strong hands press down her frail shoulders. She looks up. Mother? Lunasia, this is your destiny. Become the Holy Maiden and lead the faithful to their promised land. She, too, draws a dagger, its sharp gleam burning into Lunasia's eyes. No! No! Mother!
Okay. No wonder she's fucked up. You get trauma! You get trauma! Everyone gets trauma! Woohoo! Yippee! Give me a second, I'm gonna go get water. I have returned with water. Trauma, my beloved. What better way to... on this episode of How Fuck Up is Fucked Up. That's fucked up. Trauma is real, waifu. Real. At the end of the day, who has been with us through this entire journey? Trauma. You call Trauma? Here's mine. The event. Basically. This is the Trauma competition. Okay, let's see. 10. The wilds have woken up around me. Interesting title. On board the Elmo. The long silent mobile base vehicle is finally filled with its usual bustle once more. Oh, we already got it back. Let's go. Commander, we have completed the handover and are now conducting the final security checks on the Elmo.
Right, be extra careful.
AR-18 walks over to the control terminal and nods at Bro 635, who is next to her. Don't let down your guard. Inspect everything that the Stasi might have touched thoroughly. Got it.
We're finally back!
Subtu's elated shriek interrupts the group's quiet restraint. Watching her run off into a distance, Bro 635 can only gesture helplessly for AR-15 to follow her. Back in the command room, AR-18 activates the Elmo's control system and begins a search through the logs of recent activity, such as browsing history and hacking attempts. Commander, the Stasi tried to breach the Elmo systems, but they didn't fully succeed. Aside from logistical data like the driving logs, maintenance records, and supply inventory, no classified intel was compromised.
Good. What about the dolls that were left on board for repairs?
One moment, please. I'll need to contact Ro about this. Ro, have you reached the repair bay?
Yes, we had locked down the repair bay with a system override before we left. There were traces of attempted tampering here too, but they failed. It looked like the Stasi then cut power to the entire maintenance area. It only just got restored.
Ah, those Stasi agents are the worst. Not only did they seize someone else's MBB by force, they even rifled through everything like a bunch of thieves.
Were the dolls harmed?
No, they just had the repairs paused. Repairs have now resumed. Also, there's a batch of general-purpose doll parts sitting here. Probably left behind by the Stasi.
Don't think that make up for anything. Let me check what's in that stash first.
It's fine. It's fine as long as the dolls are okay. Speed up the repair process. Yes, Commander. We'll continue with the Elmo's repairs and diagnostics.
Yeah, keep an eye out. The Stasi may have planted some bugs. AR-18 continues rebooting all dormant systems. Soon, the Elmo's lights, ventilation, water, and power are all functioning normally again. That is, until she notices a doll who should have woken up long ago still lying there, eyes closed, pretending to be asleep. System prompt. Initiate high voltage wake up protocol again. Ayo! Oh. It's hair! I can't believe it. The scammer! I really like her. Oh my, is it showtime for me?
I didn't wake you up just to have you sit there and watch. Clearly having just come out of a long, comfortable sleep, Code Walker stretches and strolls over lazily. I need you to take charge of the signal support team and reboot the Ineas conference room.
Maggie! No, it's totally not Maggie. It's legally distinctive.
Jumping straight into the deep end, huh? I'll assist you in maintaining the Ineas conference room. From now on, all communications will go through it. Do you understand? Yeah. Griffith meals really don't come for free, huh? Code Walker grumbles under her breath, but she still starts working on rebooting the conference room channel. Once all systems are up and running smoothly, AR-18 opens the Elmo's navigation control panel. After masking its signal and travel route, the Elmo quietly disappears into the morning fog. Sometime later,
Hope Cold returns in Gears 1 and 2, same. Talking about... I mean, I guess it makes sense, but... maybe, I don't know. And just like, just talking about those that should have done it, should have made it to Gears 1 and 2. Where the fuck is AR-18? I'm like, you know, I know Grossa is popular, you know, and she has this whole thing going on now in which she got her memories deleted. Which is why she was able to stay with the commander in the first place for some reason. But you know, if it weren't for weird shenanigans, assuming she survives, it would have made I feel like it would have made much more sense to have AR-18 in Gears Frontline 2. Just because, you know, she's here operating the entire Elmo with the commander. I'm just like, where is she now? In which universe was Grossa popular before Gears 1 and 2? Grossa was always popular. Maybe you don't use the internet enough. Grossa was popular since she showed up in Cube. But like when it comes to like plot relevance, like, you know, just seeing all this, it just feels like AR-18 will have been the better option to have to carry on to Gears Frontline 2. But I mean, I guess I also don't know whether she survives or not. She would have beat Grossa's role better for sure, yeah. Mika just miss hitting AR-18 on the dartboard. Because, like, I feel it would have made much more sense to have any of these dolls that were with us, with the commander, during this last mission on the Elmo and everything. One of them have stay with the commander. And like AR-18 clearly was in charge of the Elmo, like she's running all the systems and everything. So I'm like, where is she now? Is she even alive? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when we get to Frankfurt. And like, I know there's the contract thingy and whatnot, but still, you know, in this essay, my final opinion is that AR-18 will have been a much, narratively speaking, AR-18 would have made much more sense than Grossa and Ghost Running 2. Commander, we have reached our target destination. I can confirm that all tracking signals have been lost. The diagnostics on the Elmo are also completed. The Stasi hasn't left anything else behind. Copy that. I'm at the emergency exit. AR-18 opens the door to the passage near the commander. A few minutes later, a set of familiar footsteps echo through the ops room. I'm back. Commander, everything is in place. Shall we begin the conference now? One sec. The commander walks over to the coffee machine and eagerly pours himself an Elmo's special brew. Returning to their usual seat with the coffee in hand, the commander unlocks the tactical command terminal via its automatic facial recognition feature. There. Now it really feels like I'm back on the Elmo. The NELE conference room has been rebooted and is ready whenever you are. Right. I performed some upgrades to the conference room. You can now issue commands to all Griffin dolls through the channel. Great, then let's begin. Elmo coffee blend. Yeah, I'm like, damn, okay, there's a signature Elmo blend. Ooh, this bitch. Coffee before crimes. Yeah, I can't go committing war crimes without a cup of coffee. In Hibi's villa, Hibi opens her wine cabinet. Her long and slender index finger brushes over bottles of carefully created vintage wine. Which reminds me, I have some wine that I have not drank. Should find an opportunity to do that. Still a fan of Romani Conti? Lounging comfortably on a soft leather sofa, Styx rolls over lazily. Pour me a glass. Yours is always the richest. What you usually drink is probably far more luxurious than anything I have here. Hibi takes out 2 wine glasses and a bottle of red, pours the crimson liquid and brings it up to Styx's lips. Come now, sister, don't say that. I've heard all about how extravagant Pandora can be. They say Veneto even had a vintage-style sailing ship custom-built for one of your promotional tours. They say it was for me, but really, it was just a floating billboard. They plastered their logo everywhere, hoping I'd promote their new product line on the side. Doesn't matter where you are, everyone's chasing their own interests, even if they wave the same banners. The 2 wine glasses meet with a pleasant clink. Indeed. Last time we parted ways, we were still worrying whether we could pull it off. Who'd have thought? Neither the German brass nor Pandora can match Parados in coordination and execution. Last time we parted. It's hard to believe that it's already been years. We've never seen each other again since we left Avernus. Back then, only the 2 of us made it through the baptism. The Parados today is nothing like what it used to be. Styx refills both of their glasses. So, sister, what insight could you provide into the current Parados? Wouldn't call it insight, but it feels like nothing coming out of Parados these days is of any real use. Oh, so they're like old Parados OGs looking down on the newer generations. They're Parados boomers.
Nemra seems rather troubled by that. Hey, she's responsible for the problem. With that kind of authority, she can't expect to avoid accountability. But I am curious what she plans to do next. And what about you, sister? What's your plan? Same as always. The two quietly sip the lush, aromatic wine. It's almost time to close the net. I know, the coronation storm. Have you thought about the celebration afterward? What, planning to buy a lottery ticket this early? I just think the spots are limited. So you're hoping to get some credit at the last second. But it's not my time to act just yet. In fact, I hope things don't move too fast. I'd hate for it all to be over before we even get to show up in our finest. Honestly, I'm getting tired of this body. I just want it all to be over. Preferably without me having to lift a finger.
Damn, okay. Now we have done by 3rd generation dolls of Parados in Frontline 2, yeah. I can't believe we just grabbed sextants like that. Just kinda joink her from the wilds. Just found her in a trash can and we're like, ours now. Same with Blue Sphere. So I wonder if Blue Sphere is repairable. She seemed to be in a way worse condition.
NS conference room activated. The commander delegates access permissions to all those participating in the operation.
Welcome to the NES conference room, everyone. From this point forward, all mission orders and intelligence updates will be issued here.
The commander gestures for AR-18 to project a map of Frankfurt into the room. Several flashing red dots mark the locations of dual teams still operating within the city.
Currently, Squad 404 and Task Force DeFi are still in the urban area of Frankfurt. The IR team will head over to assist you shortly. To counter sweeps and attacks from the needles, all teams remaining in the city must change safe houses every 24 hours. Don't worry, this is 404's specialty. We've also prepared backup locations for the other teams. Great work. Please stay safe out there. Commander, how's 416 doing? Oh, baby! 416 has been placed in a repair tank. Her situation is complicated, and repairs can't be completed on board the Elmo. But don't worry, her damage data have already been sent to Persica and the Air. Their initial assessment is cautiously optimistic. Okay. We reviewed the electronic warfare attack that took down 416. The enemy was clearly prepared. The amount of redundant data was overwhelming. I tried every decryption tool available. Honestly, the workload alone could get me archived in a dual antique museum. The opponent appears to have used a data compilation structure I've never seen before. We still can't determine her basic profile or combat style. The fact that she was able to take out 416 without alerting us makes her extremely dangerous. We know far too little about her right now. Don't act rashly. Understood. I'll also try to dig up intel on this new Naito from other sources. Commander, Both DeFi and 404 are containing real-time monitoring of the beasting system. Parados has significantly increased the frequency of dynamic key changes. The security level of those keys has also gone up. Any new discoveries concerning Project Cocoon? On that subject, all Parados factories in Frankfurt have ramped up to full production capacity. This is unprecedented. It's like they no longer care about staying hidden, discarding all attempts at concealment just to manufacture Yasuo's boxes. They're accelerating Project Cocoon's timeline. We can't let them complete the shipment. Right. Locate the production lines and find a way to destroy them. We've confirmed that one of the production lines is near Brentano Park in the Eschborn district. AR-18, give me everything we have on that site. Yes, Commander. DeFi is ready to move at any time. 404 is in position.
I love them. I love them all. You should get 416 the Frankfurt pass. I still can't believe it. Like you get to survive. You get to skip all this bullshit. Oak falls in the forest. Oh, is this actually a stage? If it's actually a stage, I'm gonna take the chance to get a throat candy. Scar Sisters. Do I even need this many echelons? I don't know, but they give me movement points. Okay, what do I need to do? Process trigger your notes and set explosives. No need to pick up and move explosives. Okay, so I just have them automatically with me, I guess. 2 radars down there. Where other radar? And just need to worry about these 2 guys. What's the radio of alert? Okay, it is kinda big. It kind of has a big radius of alarm. I see. Oh, and there's the other one. The guy is covering it. Right, alright. And I probably need to get there first. To his control terminal. Is there another one? I don't think so. So I need to come this way first. Okay, good. Turururu, tururu, tururu, tururu. Why is this team so broken? I love it. Scar Sisters. When are we getting the Scar Sisters in this Frontline 2? I say, full of copium. Scar Sister will have way too much DPS. We have August 40, everything can happen. Bro, this dude is fucking me over. Alright, all doors open. Alena's brain is literally fried. I believe. If we make another Ferrari, maybe we could get them. I believe. I believe. You know how Dog believes that M4 can come back? I shall believe the same for Aliana. We shall be copium buddies with different waifus. For third year anniversary. Okay, putting this here. Betting on the chance that this guy will go for this and let me move. If not, we're gonna have to do some funny on deploy and redeploy shenanigans. Fuck! Let's see how it is. Wait, I can't select them. I guess I'll just stay there for now. And I have to retire them the next turn when they get attacked. Yeah, I've seen that thing about people saying that maybe Aliana could be like stuck in the lack of cognition. And you know what? I choose to believe it. Two scar sisters versus. Do you guys think they can do it? Wait, can they actually do it? Or not? Okay, now. With Hawk, I might have been able to do it, yeah. To take out the shields. I'm like, damn, okay. They're just that strong, I guess. Then how likely is that I can get these guys down with Hawk? I wonder now. Yeah, no, I meant the jumping guys. These ones. These ones I'm not sure. No, these ones. Oh, these are not the jumping guys, but you know, they're still the spiders. They can be annoying. Oh, you die already. Thank you. Come on, I believe. We're fine. No, kind of you get here. But like not going through there. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
FG42 が着任しました。指揮官の下でもっと鍛えてもらいたいです。
Ooh, more Sana lore. A life that had just bloomed 3. Grow stronger.
この性能を生かしてみせるさ。
あ、私強くなった？あらあら。今回はどう
Hello, Nostromo.
着任します。これは運命の出会いですよ。
More child neglect lore, let's go! Alright.
指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。
Child neglect lore.
本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
File PACC 784-937-218-75438. Decrypting. Bethlehem Primary School Number 6. Summer Russian Assignment 2048. Sana Drawing Report. Chosen Book, Roadside Picnic. What is she doing during Roadside Picnic? She's like 8. Question 1. What kind of a story does this book tell?
It tells the story of some really bad aliens who come to Earth and make a mess, polluting the environment. People can only live in a few protected zones, and they survive by picking up trash and trading it. Everyone lives a hard life. The pollution also makes people get angry really easily and care too much about money. There's no more love between people, only hatred. I hope something like this never happens where we live. But Mama says the world will turn out like this, with or without aliens.
My family got me the book for Christmas because how I talk about it from your Frontline. I feel like I'm getting curious. I feel like I should read it.
Question 2. Why did you choose this book for your reading reflection? What inspired you? Because this is a sci-fi novel written more than 100 years ago by the famous authors Arkady and Boris Strugatsky. It was one of the greatest sci-fi works of its time. I believe I can feel how talented and creative they were and learn to be strong and tough through the story. A few lines are written underneath it in pencil. I'm sorry, teacher, I don't want to lie. The paragraph above was what Armin told me to write. Actually, I chose this book because Anna was reading it. Question 3. Do you have any difficulties while reading this book? There were a lot of difficult new words. Looking them up in the dictionary was super tiring. But even when I figured out what all the words meant, I still don't understand what the book is talking about. Why would aliens randomly come and ruin Earth? Why is it a picnic for the aliens? Question 4. What do you think is the biggest thing you got out of reading this book? A real roadside picnic? Because I didn't understand so many parts of the book, I kept asking Anna and Armin about them. Especially those confusing bits I mentioned above. But they didn't really seem to know how to explain it to me either. After I asked them a bunch of times, they took the book away and brought me to the park for a picnic. It was my first time having a picnic. I was so happy. And after the picnic, we pick up all our trash. That way, no planets get hurt.
Oh, sweet summer child.
Fire from a Kingdom of Death.
Such innocence.
Late at night, in a temporary safe house. Lunasia awakens from what feels like an endless nightmare. In the stillness of the night, only her ragged breathing fills the silence. She glances at the time and murmurs to herself. It's time to make contact again. Lunasia tucks a lock of hair around her ear, her consciousness already drifting away from the present reality. What? Excuse? Following countless tangled pathways, Lunasia finally locates a suitable exit.
Father, this is what you asked for.
As Lunasia's consciousness captures her, the white needle's pupils dilate sharply. The tray in her hand falls to the ground with a crash. Bill, took you long enough to show up? Have you made up your mind? I had another nightmare. I've been having them constantly lately. If you came here just to complain about that, you can scram. Still shaken from the nightmare, the needle under Lunasia's control gets down on her knees in a daze to gather the broken pieces. Control gets down on her knees in a daze to gather the broken pieces. In the dream, they keep calling me the Holy Maiden. I'm surrounded by zealots, and Mother is always on their side. The man called Bill gives no response. He simply turns around and buries himself in his work once more. Bill, why did you turn Mother into an idol? Lucy, you asked me to. Did I? If your memory is incomplete, go recover it yourself. Don't come to me with this nonsense.
Such a lovable brother. Having gathered all the fragments into a tray, the white Nairo stands silently behind Beagle.
I've lost all my memories of Mother. All I have left is vague feelings. But I don't sense a single trace of Mother's memories on Namran. She's the kind of mother the children want now. Let her stay by this so-called father's side, working dutifully until the day she dies. Did I hate her?
The man looks at Lunasia with surprise.
In my dreams, Mother always stands among the silhouettes. Her face is hidden by a cloak, so I can't see it clearly. I'm always far away, sitting in a chair, unable to move, only able to watch as they draw daggers from their white sleeves. And then, blood, rushing at me like a flood.
The white Nairo trembles slightly, as if still trapped in that nightmare.
When I look at that version of Mother, I don't feel hatred, only fear.
The man's patience finally reaches its limit.
If you got nothing else to say, shut up. I still have plenty to do. Bill, my head is full of noise, thoughts and emotions that don't belong to me. When will I be able to fully reclaim myself? This problem will be resolved after the final operation is complete. When? Just wait a little longer. For your sake, I'll personally perform the surgery. Is that something I had asked of you too? That's right. Lucy, I made a promise to you in the past. Whoever you want to kill, whatever wish you want to fulfill, I'll make it happen for you. Even if you lost all your memories now. Even if you're no longer the person who made that promise. So don't question me. Don't test me. Otherwise, I'll replace the vessel. Bill, you didn't used to be like this. You're always so impatient with me now. I'm not used to you acting this way. I'm not used to you acting this way either, Lucy.
The man says nothing more and walks into another room. Lunasia knows the conversation is over. Every time she says she's not used to him like this, he becomes cold and distant. In that moment, she feels like just another experiment, not different from any randomly selected Nairo in a test chamber. Bill has become just like that woman. Even though that woman never wears such a cruel expression, her heart is far colder and more ruthless. Sheesh! I really was surprised how little he cares for her, even if it's just a fragment of her. Yeah! I was like, oh, okay, damn. Like, he seems to be salty that it's not like Lunasia as he wants her to be. But still, still he treats her so coldly. It's like, damn, okay. Laplace's eyes snap open. She is momentarily dazed by the dazzling light. She rises, walks over to a cabinet, and opens it to retrieve a box of pills labeled with today's date. A white Nairo approaches with a glass of warm water. Laplace takes it and swallows the pills in one smooth motion.
Lady Laplace, you've rested for 25 minutes. Is there anything you would like to do next?
It's time to check the status of the incubation pods. If I can't remember the voice I did for her. If conditions are stable, they can be opened in the next couple of days. Oh, like that. That was it.
Understood.
Nice that our clothes sure looks familiar. Mm-hmm. It sure does. Inside the laboratory. With the White Knight's assistance, the incubation pods are swiftly checked. Laplace finishes up what she's currently working on. It feels like she finally has a moment to breathe. When was the last time she got to do that? She can't recall. There's no day or night inside this lab. The 360-degree shadowless lights have kept her company for a very long time. A time that feels long to any human, but far too short for the task at hand.
Lady Laplace, shall I assist with anything else?
No need. You're dismissed.
Yes, ma'am.
Once the White Knight leaves, Laplace approaches one of the incubation pods. She opens the control panel and forcibly initiates a premature awakening of their unfinished test subject. After a brief tremble, the girl inside the pod opens her eyes. Oh? Oh? Oh?
Why am I back here again?
Don't be nervous. I'm only documenting your current condition. You're merely sharing this body's vision. Laplace starts adjusting various values and recording routine data. Lunacia slams against the glass violently in protest. Laplace does nothing to calm her down. She's clearly used to this.
Let me go! I don't want to stay here!
How does it feel to have a human's free will and the omniscience and omnipotence of a higher life form?
It's a curse. To possess human emotions, yet a mind and lifespan not meant for any human.
If you were to become as banal as everyone else, you'd never be the Holy Maiden. You wouldn't be worthy of sacrifice.
That sacrifice at the gate of the Evangel. That was your doing. You monster.
Being a Holy Maiden, embodying a miracle. Lunacia, this was all your choice.
My choice? Have I ever had a choice?
White froth begins to churn in the incubation fluid as Lunacia thrashes harder. Laplace merely glances at her, calm as ever. Quiet. If you don't cooperate, we won't be able to retrieve crucial data. Some information can only be accessed while you're conscious.
Why me?
Remember your purpose. This is the path you, your past self, chose. The pact you made with me. We're just one step away. Once I personally complete the final surgery, your transformation will be complete. Be happy, child. You got what you wanted, and I got what I wanted. From Pilot Whale to Hela, countless people have given everything for this moment. Now it's time to realize it all. Laplace's age reflection stares back from the glass, a stark contrast to Lunacia's youthful features.
She let out a careless chuckle. What's so funny?
Oh, that face! Oh, creepy. When we first met, you looked exactly the same. And I was already growing old. Human time is so short. But thank goodness I made it in time.
The first time we met, you...
Mom, please stop smiling. Please, I beg of you.
After being led on a deliberately long and convoluted route, she is finally brought into a room, and the blindfold is removed from her eyes. Inside, a young girl eyes her coldly.
Okay, now this is a flashback.
You're late, Dr. Maidner. What a curious child. I am the god of this sacrifice. You are merely my servant. You have no right to keep me waiting. Did the Holy Mother approve your decision? Listen carefully, Dr. Maidner. You only need my approval to gain everything you've ever sought. Among the lives included in this sacrifice, my mother's will be the first. Oh? Any other demands? No. Once you get what you want, you may leave. Bill will handle the rest. Do you want to confirm the procedure? No need. I'm the strongest person in the world. Such dramatic words. Girls your age do love those. You haven't lived what I've lived, Dr. Maynard. I hate this world. I hate all of humanity. That's why I'm willing to sacrifice myself to fulfill the destruction of humankind. Things may not go the way you wish. They will go my way. Wanna bet on it? I will win. I hope I live to see the ending.
Damn! Okay. Laplace aged poorly, she sure did. That's ambitious. Yeah. I love how she was like, I will win. Things will go my way. You're late, Dr. Maidner.
What a curious child.
I am the god of this sacrifice. You are merely my servant. You have no right to keep me waiting.
Did the Holy Mother approve your decision?
Listen carefully, Dr. Maidner. You only need my approval to gain everything you've ever sought. Among the lives included in this sacrifice, my mother's will be the first.
Things might not go the way you wish.
They will go my way.
Wanna bet on it?
I will win.
I hope I live to see the ending.
Now, Lunacia, you're about to witness the ending. The ending of all humanity. Has it come back to you yet?
Holy Maiden.
The tube is filled with thick, red liquid. A frail young girl submerged in it struggles to raise her head and looks up at Lunacia.
Can we really reach that place where there's no more pain? Of course.
Lunacia hears her own voice, gentle yet cruel. Then her hand caresses the girl's pale face.
Good night. That pallid face is instantly swallowed by crimson, leaving behind only a few broken bubbles. My lady, is it my turn yet? She raises her head. As far as the eye can see are countless containers filled with scarlet fluid. Yes, you're next. Her feet move forward without her control, and pain tears through Lunasia's heart. Stop! Stop! A stream of fragile bubbles pours between her hands. Lunasia feels a splitting headache, like she's about to lose control of her own body. Lunasia wakes up on the floor of the safe house. Next to her lies a shattered glass. The safe house, the commander, the doll sent to take care of her. Her memory slowly returns. But she can only grimace. What's real? What's false? She can no longer tell. The white fluorescent light above flickers uneasily, and the horrid footsteps of a doll echo down the hall.
Miss Lunasia, what happened?
Nothing. Another nightmare? XM556 picks up the shards of the broken glass and brings her a fresh cup of warm water.
Have some honey water. If there's nothing else, I'll leave you to rest.
When will the commander come?
The commander is handling things about the Elmo. Once everything is in order, they'll come to pick you up.
No. I want to see the commander now.
I've already spoken to them. The commander said...
I want to see the commander now. The fluorescent lights burst overhead, raining shards all over the room. I want to see the commander. Right now! The cup of warm water shatters in her hand, leaving only one sharp piece of glass. Lunasia presses it to her neck.
Miss Lunasia, please calm down. I heard your request loud and clear. I'll report this to the commander immediately. But please, put the glass down first.
Do it now. Her trembling hand presses the sharp deeper. Dark red blood seeps out, dripping slowly along her pale neck to her collarbone. The sensation of bleeding. She feels a mix of pain and pleasure. Just like that woman in her dreams. Lunasia flashes a cruel smile.
Commander, right. I'll contact the commander right away.
Sheesh. She's still there. Gryffindors when they have to take care of an almighty powerful adult baby real. I have to say, I can only assume we're getting these 40 dolls in the Frankfurt event. They have been showing up to us like 3 events so far. Yeah, probably, I assume. Hot take here, the girl has issues and I love her because of it. Nice. We jumping in time seems to me. Oh, right here? No. Not really. Just going through memories and flashbacks and different bodies. I didn't think she could connect to like other bodies though. That's interesting. How long has she been connecting and talking to William? Her mental state is It's something else. Alright. This bitch. Oh! Free Gray! Sweated by paleness.
In a conference at the Pandora organization.
It does seem interesting though that assuming those memories are real, it seemed like she was actually much different, kind of like before she died or whatever. And the version she brought back is like a slightly more innocent version of her. Or maybe it was because of her mix with M4. But it's like, you know, even she can't entirely believe like her own words. And when she's like, why did you do this? You asked me to. And she's like, what? You made a Lunasia in cartoon theater with no emotions? Yeah. It looked like she was already like kind of ascended Lunasia and kind of gave up her humanity and emotions. And then just kind of combined with M4. And it seemed like N4 actually sort of brought back some of her emotions, so now she's kind of a mess. And now there's Dande too in the mix. So you have like, you know, all these mixed memories and emotions of 3 different people. And like it seems like they still brought back a part of Lunasia, but I say it looked like it's not her complete self, as William says, you know, so she doesn't remember all the stuff she said, and apparently she doesn't remember when she went like insane. So now she can't believe that she actually killed all those people. Assuming those memories are real also, because you never know. We have seen cases of Laplace manipulating memories before, so... Lunasia was in Elmo mode, exactly. So yeah, we also have to question those memories. Are those actually of her? Did Lunasia actually turn out like that before dying? Or are they just making this up? At this point, she has like a very strong identity crisis, only made worse by the fact that she has 2 other personalities and memories mixed in between. Yeah, Bill seems to have changed a lot also. Like the way he barely cared for her was like, damn. Anyway.
In a conference at the Pandora organization.
So you're telling me Lunasia wasn't a crazy bitch like her brother? Maybe she was. Or maybe she wasn't, and then making her out to be one. We shall never know. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we will know. Maybe we'll find out, but no promises.
Sticks casually adjusts her hair and makeup in a compact mirror.
The people seated around her are still pestering her relentlessly. Chairwoman Sticks, the Alliance representatives have lodged multiple complaints regarding the speech video you released without authorization. We must issue a proper response.
If they truly needed an answer, they wouldn't just be making complaints.
But Dr. Shaw was Martyr Sophia's younger sister. How could you slander her like this?
Martyr Sophia's organization, the Muscovite Illuminati, is one of our strongest allies. Offending them over something like this is detrimental to our future cooperation.
Styx finally puts down the mirror. She beams brightly as she looks around at the others.
Please get your positions and relations straight. It's those underfunded, resource-strapped organizations that approach us seeking an alliance. Besides, the Muscovite Illuminati was at its strongest when Martyr Sophia was still alive. When she was gone, not a single one of them could hold things together. You've seen it too. The anti-relic campaign event they held last week? It was pathetic. A kindergarten sports day would have been more exciting.
You're still avoiding the core issue. Chairwoman Sticks, why did you release that unapproved speech video at such a sensitive time?
I'm the executive chairwoman of Pandora. I believe I have the right to express my views when I deem it necessary.
But your views contain serious misinformation. Dr. Shaw may not have been a member of Pandora or any of its allied organizations, but she's always been a committed anti-relic advocate. Just like her sister, she just chose a different path.
Sisters who appear united yet pursue different goals. History is full of such examples.
So you're refusing to respond to the complaints? Styx glances at the elegant watch on her wrist.
Everyone, let's not forget our focus right now. A new world is about to dawn, and the current world order will soon be reshuffled. We fought hard for this invitation to Frankfurt. And now, we've been occupying someone else's conference room for nearly half an hour.
Have they arrived?
Your assistant just messaged me. This is a rare opportunity. Whether we can secure a seat in the opposition in the coming new world.
The door to the conference room is rapped twice.
Come in. Chairwoman Sticks, the guests have arrived. Should I bring them in now?
After one final check to ensure that her makeup is flawless, Styx rises with perfect composure.
Of course, we're ready.
After the conference, Styx steps into an empty restroom. She stands before the mirror, but she isn't looking at her own reflection.
Ashley, have you received the full dossier on the attendees?
Yes, Sister Styx. I've received it and I'm uploading everything to the beasting system now.
Good.
Sister Nemran asked me to pass along several beasting files to you.
Styx flips through the documents sent to her. It's intel on a Griffin PMC commander and a mobile-based vehicle designated Elmo.
Sister Nemran has flagged these individuals as highly likely to disrupt the plan. If you encounter them, please eliminate them immediately.
Understood.
After ending the call, Styx studies the commander's dossier with growing interest.
Looks like an interesting one.
Oh no, why is Commander so popular? In a laboratory at the Johannes Gutenberg University of Mainz, the blinking cursor reaches the bottom of the test data screen. After hitting enter,
Steven's N520 initiates a call. Commander, the experiment is complete. Please head to the Maze University lab immediately to collect the subject.
Understood. I'm on my way. By the way, how's NELE?
Steven's N520 glances at NELE, who is slumped over the desk, fast asleep. Her mental state is relatively stable, but she's pulled several all-nighters, so she really needs some proper rest.
Alright, got it.
After ending the call, Steven's N520 walks over to Amaris, who is staring blankly out the window. What? Don't tell me there's more grunt work. Nope, our task is already finished. Mine isn't. In fact, it's only just begun. As they lapse into silence, a lively group of university students pass by outside the window, on their way to morning classes. They walk in pairs or clusters, arm in arm or side by side. I've learned all about your elder sister. Huh. I've got a younger sister myself. Rebellious, willful, defiant. Pretty much as infuriating as you. She was supposed to inherit Dr. Hume's estate. Could have lived freely as a noble lady. But she insisted on destroying all of it, even at the cost of her own life. I can sort of understand that kind of mindset. Your sister is dead. My sister is dead.
I don't know. It's the Stevens. First, your mother is dead. Wait, I'm gonna send it. I was gonna send it to some friends, but I'm just gonna send it to my sister. From the hit quote, "First, your mother," comes a much acclaimed sequel. Your sister is dead. My sister is dead. Your sister is dead. My sister is dead.
Are you trying to one-up me in tragedy? I'm not sad at all. I didn't care much for Aliana. No, I mean... Steven's N520's face takes on a solemn expression that unsettles Amaris. What's up, Isu? I wouldn't mind being your sister.
Hey, yo!
Sure, you're a bit of a mess, and your clothes are falling apart, but we got a lot in common.
Stevens has the weirdest approach to people. I love her. What are you trying to get out of this, Stevens? She's great.
Maybe we can find in each other the answers we can no longer find in those who are gone.
Okay, that's a nice quote, though. Okay, this is actually a very nice quote. Wait, I'm actually saving this quote. Sorry, I just enjoy saving fire quotes from Mika.
I get that you're emotional right now. You don't have to give me an answer right away. Amaris hesitates for a long while before finally muttering a few words. I appreciate the sentiment, but I vowed to myself that I'll never call anyone sister again. A vow is only made to be broken, isn't it? You... The commander's comms request saves Amaris from replying. No, Commander! Why? Commander, have you arrived? Alright, we'll come meet you now.
That was an interesting exchange that started pretty funny. But it went places real fast.
The commander stepped into the lab. NELE is splashing cold water on her face to stay awake. You look exhausted.
She probably is.
I'm fine. I can still manage. Thank you for all your efforts. She'll be the most critical shot we have. Did I make it in time? You've exceeded all my expectations. Only her capabilities were restored. Everything else... I get blank. I've used enough for her to be a tool to be wielded. I didn't want to insult my mentor's memory. I understand. That's more than enough. I will crush Parados. I will not let your work be in vain. Commander. NELE walks up to the commander. Her steps are a bit unsteady, but the resolve in her eyes remains undimmed. I have one more request.
What is the request? Oh, okay. Sudden fighting.
The silence of the factory is shattered by a sudden burst of gunfire. Several Nidos quickly organize a response team and rush into the smoke with weapons in hand. After another round of gunfire, silence once again falls over the factory.
I assume this was Defy. It's her, the gorilla.
A doll of immense stature drags the still remains of a white Nido toward the control terminal, using its credentials to activate the system.
I hope that if we get AK-15... wait, when? If, when? I don't remember if she's been shown. But anyway, I know we're getting some others, so yeah, she'll likely be there anyway, but... I hope when she gets to Gears Frontline 2, she is massive when compared to the other dolls. One gorilla versus 100 Parados, who will win? Yeah, she has to be massive and like muscular because, you know, that's how they portrayed her this entire time. A doll of immense stature. Unstoppable force of nature, real. The new players will love her. Oh god, I can't wait for the reaction to AK-15 for new players. I think Mika will upgrade the armpit texture but not the belly or abs. But I mean, you know, maybe they'll upgrade them for her. Because she needs to have those abs that look that you can grate cheese on them. They're in the researching six-pack phase. AK-15 famous line. I have 2 max left. You should have to train and become swole now so they can closely inspect how it has to look. But isn't the artist actually swole? Like, isn't... what was his name? DYG. Isn't the DeFi artist actually swole? You just look at him. Are they? They're like, I can't remember if it was you know, it was either like a police officer, a firefighter, or a paramedic. But you know, one of those people that train. So I assume he's swole. The firefighter guy that made some of the Tilos? You mean the firefighter guy that made the entirety of DeFi? An ART mod, aside from AR-15. And almost all the backgrounds. And Springfield. Yeah, him. You know, just bring him into the office, have him flex a little. And apparently he only started doing art as a side thing. And now he's here. Anyway, we continue. There's always an Asian killing it more than you. Always. We must thank him for DeFi. We must. But yeah, you know, they always go about how AK-15 is so big and strong and looks like a gorilla and is the strongest doll of the new Soviet Union. So whenever she comes to Frontline 2, I expect her model to be massive and full of muscle. Do not disappoint me, Mika.
A doll with Mel's statue Drax still remains on a wide Nairo towards the control terminal, using his credentials to activate the system.
Also remember, no Ghost Frontline 2 spoilers in chat. Unless it's been showed in like an announcement stream or something for China, I most likely don't know about it. So do not mention which character appears, which sprites we've seen, etc., etc. Because all I've seen so far is their conversation in that... in which event was it? That we get some mysterious conversation, which are clearly in 94 and 12. He shows up out of nowhere and the falls from the sky. The dandy event, yeah. Because the most I see is, you know, sometimes I'll see the streams to see like the dolls being announced. I try not to bring it up for people that are entirely blind to the story. So, but you know, those I usually know. But like, whether what happens in the story or if a character appears that's not on the splash art of the event itself, then I don't know. So yeah, no spoilerinas. And as I said, even the announced characters, you know, you can probably talk to them about them on Discord or whatever, but try not to bring them up on stream, because as I said, I try, even if I know which characters are coming, I try not to bring it up as much when possible. Sometimes it's hard because, you know, we get excited for characters. But yeah, I try not to mention it too much for whoever it's like entirely blind. Anyway. So we have AK-15 using a dead Nairo to open a control terminal. To activate a control terminal. It's also funny to me that she has like this weird full body shield thing here. It looks so cool though, but it also looks kind of funny.
That should do it.
The now worthless Nairo is tossed aside. A shadow appears soundlessly at the dissipating edge of the smoke, lifting her gaze toward the surveillance camera. End of surveillance footage. So they're going around destroying things. Woohoo! Inside a Parados factory, Nemran watches the surveillance footage that Hebe provided in silence. In a single day, nearly 70% of the factories in Frankfurt have been attacked. The method is consistent. First, a hacker team reaches the system to disable alarms, followed by 3 monstrous dolls who storm in and destroy everything. They don't linger. Their goal is clear: destroy the production line and retreat. Their attacks are clearly aimed at disrupting Project Cocoon. I have to admit, it's an effective tactic. How much impact on Phase 3? The materials for Phase 3 are already mostly prepared. Including what's in storage, it should just barely be enough. But with over half the production lines crippled, recovery will take significant time. For now, we can't supply any additional materials for Project Cocoon. As long as it's enough to complete Phase 3. All the necessary materials are en route. They'll reach the designated lab by the end of the day. However, if our system logs the location of the new lab, those dolls will come swarming like hyenas smelling blood. I know. I'll relocate that site as quickly as possible. And once Phase 3 is complete, erase all traces of the factory. Understood. Hebe responds, but makes no move to leave. You have something to say. Just feeling a bit sentimental. We've been running this operation for years. It feels like playing a simulation game until near completion, and then someone hits the reset button. You should have known from the start. Everything we've done was for this very moment. I know that, of course. But still, this moment comes so suddenly. Like a comet. Is it a good omen or a bad one?
There's just no telling. Hebe glances at the screen, where Nemra's face is reflected, silent and composed. Normally by now you'd be telling me not to waste time on meaningless thoughts. Why so quiet today? Because I'm starting to suspect that we have a traitor in our midst. You're joking, right? On the outside, we have beasting. On the base level, we had the lake of cognition. And now we have cocoon. If you suspect someone, can't you just look directly? Hebe, back when I was still in Moscow, didn't I tell you to read more on the subject of human history when you had the time? You did. But I always thought it was pointless. With how far technology has come, schemes and tricks are obsolete. Now it's all about tech.
I thought it was going to continue.
Just like how detective stories became irrelevant with the advent of cameras and chemical analysis. Nemran sighs. Methods do change with time and technology. But the desires of the human heart are the same regardless of the times. Are we human? We are, albeit incomplete ones. And since we are human, we naturally also carry human flaws. Pride, envy, wrath, sloth, greed, gluttony, and lust. We still hold some measure of each. So who do you think the traitor is? Forget it. Even if there is one, it shouldn't be me who exposes her. So you have these human flaws too. I suppose at this very moment, there's a fragment of wrath within me. You really don't let it show. If your anger had a color, it'd probably be something close to white. No, it'd be the color of a flower. Never took you for a poet. I need to handle the White Zone's secret passage first. You are to supervise the mission of escorting Lady Laplace. So this is a last-minute assignment. You were originally going to handle it yourself. Yes, because the experimental subject cannot be risked. Understood. Keep it covered. Your current combat style is still under wraps. Don't show your hand prematurely. And who are you sending to escort Lady Laplace? Morido and Bramaped. Got it. Nemra heads for the door. Our fate might have been decided from the very beginning. No matter how we struggle, we are but helpless creatures caught in a spider's web, awaiting fate's final decree. Hebe looks back toward Nemran. All she has left behind is a few shimmering fragments fallen from the hem of her skirt. Through the surveillance feed, Hebe watches Morido and Bramir successfully rendezvous with Laplace and escort her out of the lab. Morido immediately starts deploying her squad and configuring the transport convoy. Hebe notices a new access log appear inside the base. It's not from an ordinary Nairo, but... Gray? Why hasn't her access been revoked? Could it have been hacked? Hebe instantly pulls up the surveillance footage of Gray entering the base, while running a full system check at the same time. Only when she sees that unmistakable face on the screen does Hebe finally believe it. No hacking, no identity theft. Gray herself has returned to the Parados base. The same Gray who was supposed to have perished in Avernus. A wave of thoughts crashed through Hibi's mind. Before she can fully process the reality of Grace's resurrection, she sees her heading towards Laplace's location. Hibi immediately sounds the alarm for that area. Ashley, notify Morido at once. We have an enemy infiltration.
Enemy? Understood.
In the surveillance feed, Morido and Mermaid appear to have received the alert. They quickly change routes, guiding Laplace toward the emergency exit. After Ashley's message, Morido also brings forward the escort squad rendezvous schedule. But Hibi frowns. These measures won't be enough. The hatch opens, and Morido looks over.
Gray? What are you doing here?
Morido's eyes widen in shock, and Gray is already striding toward Laplace with her blade raised. Morido, you really would be perfect for a horror disaster flick. You're exactly the kind of brainless cannon fodder that dies in the opening scene. Hibi grits her teeth as she leaves the surveillance room, racing toward Laplace's location with inhuman speed. Gray raises her blade, and the next second her figure vanishes, leaving only the roar of air being clipped. Morido barely manages to block her attack. Why has her fighting style changed? This isn't Gray's usual move. 8 o'clock. A split second later, Morido is knocked aside, slamming hard into Ramade. Gray charges again, aiming to strike at the defenseless Laplace. In front of the clipped metal rack, Laplace is nowhere to be seen. Hibi lands softly, placing herself between Gray and Laplace. You're...
Oh ho ho ho!
With reflexes that slow, it's a miracle you survived this long. Morido looks at the poised, elegant woman before her and smiles knowingly. You must be the sister overseeing Project Cocoon in Frankfurt. The name is Hibi. Thank you for saving me up on our first meeting, Sister Hibi. Maybe thank yourself for not revoking Gray's access. Otherwise, you wouldn't have had the chance to witness this insane plot twist of a dead knight returning to Parados. Don't blame me, Sister Hibi. You know our system deleted some member access automatically upon confirmation of death. I don't have time for your excuses. Protect Lady Laplace. Yes, sister. Bramabe, come with me. We'll take on this Gray together. Morido, take Lady Laplace and find another way out. Yes, sister. Morido immediately puts an arm around Laplace's shoulders and vanishes from sight with her. Bramabe watches Hibi from the corner of her eye. Her smile remains graceful and calm, but Bramabe can feel the overwhelming threat she exudes. Gray is nothing like the one in previous records. Watch out for her attacks. Don't get caught. Just do your best to stall her and create an opening for me. I'll take care of the rest. Understood.
Now we get a stage, but first... Yippee! Oh, she doesn't have a voice? I am a shadow of grey that was never meant to be. It would be an honor to be of help to you.
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。早速今日の行動を開始してください。
Where's she at? Oh hey, I forgot I got this executioner. Oh, I don't have enough. Where was this? Oh, here. What was it for the skills and or things? I don't remember. I don't remember how you enhance it. How you enhance them. I wonder how her voice will end up being. Yeah, I'm curious. But yeah, I was wondering if I could use her to be extra accurate to the lore, but I guess we're not. Like a normal doll, right? Okay. So I remember right. I was not entirely. I'm trying my support team once the story part is done. Oh, where though? I mean, once the story part is done, I should end the stream, but. I think we play Frontline daily and basically have infinite resources, like diamonds and coins. Those are tough. Those are tough. Yeah, for a while I had like a bunch of resources, but like, you know, now since I don't play it much, it's like, yeah, I barely touch the game outside of events. So I'm like, oh, haha. I could scrap some Parados units and get something, but anyway. The final twist with a blade. Ooh, I get a free gray. All right. I should probably use quick repair my strongholds. Wait, over the 36 limit? Wait, who? The music is good this event? Yeah. Defeat specific enemies. Okay, gotta defeat Heavy and Bramaves. Is there anything I should worry about, guys? Or should I just go for it with Grey? Or should I actually try to get rid of the Evangel Axis? Evangel Axes. Okay. Oh, and I can just use her. Okay. We're gonna save her for the big guys though. Parados has failed so fucking much that I kinda stopped hating her. How now I kinda like her because of how much she keeps failing. Yeah, she kinda turned into a failed girl. Oh! Of course! Oh, Mika. Oh, Mika, never stop. Never stop being you. If I click it here, will it tell me what it is? So you're saying I should just do everything with Gray? What? You can't read Chinese? I'm sorry. Okay, let's see what she does. Oh, that's an interesting animation. Thank you very much. Now let's go get that other one. I'm trying to embrace you, that's my POV. Honestly, I can see it. Why is she gonna be so hot, man? Oh, this little bomber guy is going through it. We're gonna give this team a little break. Oh, what did this status do? I don't remember. I like the game Frontline 2 3D since producing your skill, but I will always miss the 2D anime since Frontline PSC gave for using powers. Yeah, for using the ults. They were nice. Alright. That is all for this turn. Actually, Morido retreated. Oh, that's fine. We didn't need her. Oh, and she heals. Interesting. Wait, how can I see their HP out there? I see. Illegal action. It is illegal to repair them. That's so funny. Hello? I love this game. And now the emo crashed. Woohoo! Okay, here we go again. Snake Lady Hacky Rail. This is the scuff we live for. Thank you, Mika. I'm curious. Can I really not repair her? She did get repaired. She did get repaired. Okay, so it is not illegal to repair her. I guess it is illegal to repair her on a stream. Screen was black for a second. Yeah, I deactivated the game screen just in case it showed my email or something when logging in. Usually it doesn't, but like, you know, since it crashed, I was like, just in case. Should I just go for them? Can Gray handle them? Or should I send my team of dolls? I think each primarily had tough cookies, so I did it with my escort team, then I experiment with Gray. Right. I'm gonna move away just in case, and we're gonna send the Scar Sisters. We got a bot. Mods, please. Oh, they're ignoring, kind of ignoring her. Okay, good. Got any trailer for Ghost Running 1? Oh, you're so late for the news, Federico. The trailer does have spoilers though, so that's I'm not watching it until it drops on global. But yeah, it came out a few hours ago. Yeah, they announced basically with the Steam release, they announced a new Frontline event, and they just dropped the trailer in China. And from what I've heard, it is full of spoilers, so do not watch. It's kind of the news that's good for anyone. I still will get little events. No, it is a major event. It is kind of an epilogue for the story, apparently. Which has everyone going like, what? Gonna go get these axes. It's full of spoilers, do not watch. Yeah. The game is not dead! Shocking. I know. I guess the epilogue will kind of be the way of fixing the ending? Question mark. Also took too long on the stage and the music stopped. Bitch lived over real. Are we going to try to get our hands on the CNPC client, by the way? No? I don't know if we're gonna get it on global. Okay, gonna resupply. And I said hopeful for just running background Steam cards and achievement. That would be so cool. Alright. Should I just go get these bitches? Should I go with hogs or can I go without hogs? I guess there is only one way to find out. And that is sending the Scar Sisters to their death. Makes sense. But satisfied with the bakery gear one, so if they don't end up doing that because Chinese rain luck, I'll be fine. Yeah, I really like the bakery, the reverse class ones. We're just going for it. Unless these guys fuck me over. We'll see. Oh, we're fine. Are we good enough to? Oh yeah, we're fine. Let's go for Bromade. See how this goes. In silence, because the music bugged out. Okay. Seems like you just kind of sense guys unendingly. Why does she have a big 5 on top of her? I think we'll have to kite. It's fine. It's fine. They can take it. They're doing it. It's taking a while, but
いい考えがあるわ。もがき苦しみなさい。負けを認めるとでも。
we lost the sniper though. We might be in trouble.
なるほど。太陽の輝きが如く。もがき苦しそんなに頑張ってトマス撤退しましょう。チャンスはまたあります。
No matter percent the enemy composition she's sending out, I think. She likes she likes counting, maybe. I'm gonna take that explanation and run with that one. She just likes counting. The silence was for sure a story decision and not a glitch you make a trust. But yeah, I think might be easier to go with the hawks to easily to lower the shields. Easier. Okay. Get repaired and get deployed. Get back into the fight with you girls. Deploy more hawks if you can? I can. I think. I mean, I have more hawks to deploy. I don't know if I can deploy more. We're gonna test that out.
勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ。
Woohoo! I love the sound effects of her tail. She does it. Shh. Let's see. Can I throw more hawks here? I think I can. And maybe able to deploy another one too. Woohoo! Will they come for me, I wonder? Can I just kind of stay there and bait them? We're gonna see. Yeah, 9 deployment points. All right, girls. Hold strong. There's 2 more Evangelaxis down. But isn't it right as long as they're not standing on it? I don't remember how these things work. And I can't select them. And they're not here. I thought they just sort of affected their own area. Like, yeah, you get a stun if you're on it too long. Alright, Naito versus Naito. Let's see how this goes. With 3 hawks in the background. Oh wow, she's tanky. Look at her resisting, taking all that damage to the face. The face is the best place to tank damage, no vitals there. Real. Now, Rame, you get your pick. Who do you want to go against? Alright, she's going against Grey. Does everyone have enough thingies? Yes. More Naito versus Naito action. Damn, she also takes a lot of damage to the face. This thing is a bit illegal, it's fine. This is what we repaired Grey for. To break the system. Imagine this much power in Frontline too. She'll die eventually, where her HP is going down slowly but surely. We'll get there. So anyway, guys, how has your day been? I'm gonna go get some water while she's keep this up. I'm back. Is she dead yet? The one who goes to sleep? Yeah. Come on, Gray, don't fail me. This is so funny. We might be stuck, guys, but you know we're already here. You're in this hell together with me until they die, and then we throw the Scar Sisters. Do they get all of them there now? Okay, yeah. It's your turn, ladies. Damn. We might have a problem here. All right. Who do we drop? I don't know how helpful you will be, but go Architect. Okay, her shield's going down. Never mind, she got a shield again. She went down! She went down! Thank you, Architect.
M1938 参上。
Thank you, architect. Ooh, more Sanalor. Remember when she surrendered back in Arctic Warfare? That's just a ruse to lower our guard.
本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。次は気をつける。指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はと指揮官さん、ごきげんよう。本日の作戦準備はとっくに済ませておりますわ。
Alright. Time for the sad Sanalor. A life that has yet to bloom. We will smack the Scar teammate with the last stuff we do. 5PACC 78493721878539. Decrypting. A surveillance footage starts playing.
You can open your eyes now. Happy birthday, Sana! Wow!
Sana stares at the cake in front of her in disbelief. A number 9 candle, lit and flickering, stands atop the tempting sugar glaze.
It's a birthday cake!
Hey, it's bad enough you keep bringing this American brat home all the time. Now you're throwing her a birthday party too? Bro, she literally just turned 9. Chill.
The door is that way.
I don't need you to tell me. Ramsana slams the door on his way out. No one in the room seems surprised. The warm, cozy atmosphere remains undisturbed.
Why isn't your mom here yet?
I've double checked with Miss Maynor a few times.
It's okay. She probably won't come.
Sana is still gazing dreamily at the cake. But it is your birthday today.
Mama's been even busier lately. But during my last summer break in primary school, she took me to the botanical garden. We saw so many beautiful plants. I'm really happy with that. Just keep it straight to middle school, you know? That means you lost a bunch of summer and winter breaks. I don't mind. I'm super happy now. I get to see you guys all the time, and my new classmates aren't as mean as the ones in primary school. They will at least come and borrow my notes or homework every now and then.
What was your favorite flower from the botanical garden?
William Minutum L.
Huh?
It's usually called a miniature daisy, but Mama says using the Latin name is more accurate.
What kind of nonsense is your mom teaching you?
It's not hard. William means it's from the daisy genus. Middleton means it's really small, and L is the abbreviation for Carl Linnaeus, the botanist.
Alright, come on, make your wish and blow out the candle. Then we can finally cut the cake.
Okay.
Sana clasps her hands together and closes her eyes as she makes a wish before the cake. Damn, poor girl. Yeah, she's 9-year-old. Let me see, any news from my sister? Alright. This, depending on how long this note is, I will probably end after this. Lost bloodstains. Her dad was right, would have been a bigwig in America if she's smart. Yeah, it's true. At the secret underground entrance to a Parados factory. Who zoomed in on this image so much? I can practically count the pixels. Morido leads the class swiftly through the tunnel, using a secure internal line to contact the squad assigned to her by Nemran.
Bring me an ST3 immediately.
Sister Morido, the ST series tunnels require top-level clearance.
Don't you love the pixels? Sorry, my bad. Hello, Tenchi.
I've already approved your access. Be in position in 2 minutes.
Understood.
After ending the call, Morido executed a complex authentication process at the control center. The smooth floor parts open, revealing a small elevator platform.
Please mind your step, Lady Laplace.
Right. Supporting Laplace carefully, Morido presses the button to descend. The ground returns to normal as the platform disappears beneath. A near-crippled Nairo sneaks toward the control center, but its severely damaged frame continues to emit sharp metallic screeches. After confirming no one is watching, the Nairo links into the control center. Heyo?
Sister Morido, we are here.
Before the elevator platform carrying Morido and Laplace fully settles, they hear the voice of a waiting Nairo.
Split into 2 teams and take a vehicle each. One in the front and one in the back, to cover Lady Laplace. Yes, ma'am.
Laplace stares at the surveillance cameras in the underground tunnel.
Lady Laplace, is something wrong?
Take all ST series tunnel surveillance cameras offline.
Yes, ma'am.
Once the surveillance system is fully disabled, Laplace turns to Morido. What's the current plan?
Lady Laplace, my plan is to pass through the Fasaneri conservation area via the ST3 tunnel. Then we'll stop vehicles at the parking lot in the Albrecht Dürer Garden, proceed above ground onto our shrub, heading for the White Zone.
I probably butchered all those names, I apologize.
Once we reach the entrance, our contacts in the White Zone will receive us.
Going above ground is too risky. Where are we not going via the ST4 tunnel?
Because of geological issues and proximity to White Zone military cabling, The SD4 tunnel hasn't been fully repaired. Only a short, abandoned stretch remains. I'm not even sure if it's usable. Should I send someone to scout it ahead of time?
No need. Stick to your plan.
Yes, ma'am.
Morido commands the Naidos to form a convoy, then helps Laplace into a vehicle. Laplace gazes coldly out the window at the scenery flashing by, her fingers rhythmically tapping on the communicator. Nemran still hasn't called?
Not yet. There hasn't been any comms request from her so far. Should I check in?
No need. If she hasn't called, it means the transfer hasn't finished.
Got it.
Morido focuses on driving when suddenly the vehicle's internal comms crackle to life.
What did you find?
Sister Morido, I just received a command from Sister Grey.
Gray? Her access should have been revoked again.
She said to tell you. She's prepared a surprise for you.
As if to confirm those words, a violent crash erupts ahead in the tunnel. Surprise! Don't we love surprises? Then comes the shrill screech of metal being torn apart. Morido watches in alarm as the ventilation shaft ahead is ripped open. A familiar doll emerges. Whee! She's here again. Did that brat really produce such a low-quality replica? You should outspec her, no?
Theoretically, yes. But tactically speaking, reactivating Grey was probably the smartest move those rats have made. Grey knows the Parados base even better than I do. Open fire! Yes, sister.
Without reducing speed, the Naidos shove their gun barrels out of the windows and fire at AK-15. AK-15 nimbly drops down and charges the lead vehicle. She just crashed into a vehicle herself. Under AK-15's intense firepower, the front vehicle loses control and slams into the tunnel wall. White Naidos crawl out of the overturned vehicle and concentrate their fire on AK-15. Morido calmly maneuvers the vehicle to swerve past AK-15, who is currently surrounded, and speeds toward their destination. I thought she was going to pick up the car for a second. I thought she was going to straight up just stand in front of the car and just destroy it by standing there. Just the car crashes against her and she's just unscratched.
Pin her down.
Understood.
The sound of gunfire fades behind them. Laplace turns to Morido.
The surveillance system is all offline, yet the enemy can still track us. It's clear that information security is now our top priority. Understood. I'm searching for the bridge point. Don't bother. Just erase the entire SD series tunnel from the main control system. You hardly need a satellite map down here, do you? Got it. Erasing it will take a bit of time and require privilege elevation. As Morido accelerates, she begins the process of severing the connection between the tunnel and the system. Oh! Woohoo! Has Defy engaged Morido already?
Yes, AK-15 is pursuing the target.
Amaris hears intense gunfire, along with the sudden roar of revving engines.
Moedo has disconnected the entire tunnel system from main control.
Oh, she just did us a huge favor.
Amaris' lips curl into a cruel smile.
I have Grey cut all power to the tunnels. Let's give our grand entrance a bit of dramatic flair.
Ayo! All lights go out. In the pitch black tunnel, only headlights remain.
Sister Moedo, there seems to be a power failure. Should we stop?
No, keep going.
Yes, sister.
A loud noise rings out from the vehicle in the back of the convoy. Then comes a thunderous crash. Moedo feels a massive impact to the rear of their vehicle and brakes hard.
Sister Moedo, we're under attack.
Through the rearview mirror, Moedo sees the figure of a doll emerging in the trailing vehicle's headlights, her hair catching the light. She's back!
No way! Define has got up!
Sister Moedo, our vehicle won't start.
You distract her. Watch out for other DeFi members.
Understood.
Almost as soon as the words leave her mouth, Moedo watches as the remaining Nidos get taken down. I forgot to take out the echo, I was too into it.
This vehicle's done. Time for a new plan. Light applause, I'll cover the rear. You keep going. There's an emergency elevator up ahead. It leads to an abandoned castle in the Fascinary conservation area. I'll have someone meet you there. Once I shake DeFi, I'll regroup with you right away.
Alright. Once I shake DeFi, she says. Half opening the door, Moedo fires behind her to cover Laplace's retreat. Under the cover of darkness, Laplace merges into the shadows, heading forward.
Why are you strays even here? The entire world's hunting you. Got nowhere else to go? Nowhere's better than that.
AN-94 coldly pulls the trigger. Moedo jumps from the vehicle and gives chase. She suddenly realizes AN-94 is merely drawing her away from the vehicle. A heavy blow strikes from behind. Moedo narrowly dodges. The close brush with death leaves her drenched in cold sweat. I was too slow.
No matter. There'll be plenty more chances.
Something heavy hits the vehicle roof. AK-12 deactivates her cloak and reveals herself.
We've been looking forward to finishing that fight we started at Avernus. If you go down in one hit, we'll be pretty disappointed, Miss Moedo.
Moedo glances toward the darkness where Laplace has already vanished. She spreads her hands and shrugs in mild exasperation.
The star has already exited. Isn't that your cue to wrap it up? This business of war always comes with risks. In an unlit, unmonitored tunnel like this, accidents are only natural. Hey now. Already done as you asked. I got the target to the designated location. Don't tell me you're here to kill the informant too.
Oh ho ho ho!
That's between you and the commander. Or orders. I have to clean out Parados.
Ooh, her eyes.
And here I thought the commander was someone with mercy and principle. Turns out they're as cold-blooded as the rest. I've done plenty to help their plan. Guess this is what I get for my kindness.
Morido looks at Tiffany with an exaggerated look of disappointment.
Kindness?
You? Morido stands up and folds her mechanical limbs as she prepares for battle. Damn, okay. Sheesh! There was a traitor! And it was Morido all along. Is this... Okay, we're gonna do the stage and then I'll end for the day. Deer driven to the edge. This is the last fighting stage? Sheesh. Okay, this looks too easy. What's the catch? I guess we'll see. Oh wait, I need to repair the girlies. When I get doing this invisibility thing all the time, it gives me Ghost in the Shell major vibe. Yeah! It's great. You love to see it. There is a catch wink. Oh, an hour. Oh, an hour. Okay. Okay, what do we need to do? Oh, there she goes. Oh, there she goes. Ah. Ah, I see. I didn't bring my parachute though, so we're just gonna... We're just gonna go around, I guess. Like losers. Top right heliport? Will that be this one or that one? The only problem I see here is that I'm gonna have issues. The one in the middle that has the invisible trail? Okay. There's another cheese where As soon as you start the battle, you close the game. When you assume the fight Mario will be in her original position. That's cheating. Wait, which one with the invisible trail? Oh, there, I see it. Okay. Does Mario run away, or did she just kind of stay there? Because I think I'm just gonna... stay here this round to take this teleport. On alert, so she's just put like a well-behaved knight of... Good, good, good. Hey, you. Get off my teleport. Thank you. I'm surprised they did not have you chase her to multiple floors. Yeah. I'm glad though. The floors are kind of a pain. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting out of Hog Ranch, it's fine. I don't need Hog for these guys. I might need it for Morido though, maybe, I don't know. My issue here is gonna be resources. Pew, 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 pew. Right. Now get on there.
Totsugeki!
Yeah, I always, every time I hear it, I think about it. Gonna drop someone else here just in case and for the extra moves. Actually, I'm just gonna stay there this turn to take this teleport. I need it. I need it so badly. Resupply. Now. Okay, I could just open this door and then go straight up. And close this one? I don't know if that will do anything, but should I just leave it open? You know, these guys only have alert here, so as long as I have enough moves to go straight from here to Morido, should be fine. Killing a death stack again.
Totsugeki!
Hopefully I can get her without hogs though, because I can get the hogs on range. I mean, I could. It would be sort of a pain, but it is possible. No, not you. It's you I want to see. Yeah. Coalition teams for the win. Yeah, I can't. I used Dropper to have extra moves, but then I kind of moved her accidentally. But it's fine. She can manage. She can do it. She's strong. I'm just going for those extra moves. Oh yeah. So I can do this. Now go. Go. She's dead. Go, Scar Sisters, go. Go, white girls, go. Another reason I need the Scar Sisters on Girls Frontline 2, so we can have go, white girl, go gif with them. Like the Vector one. Easy mode. Woohoo! She's at the end of time. Oh, we're so close to the ending, but unfortunately I need to end here. How much time does the event have left? 9 days. Okay, so oh, I got the mask. Who should I get? No one. Oh, there we go. Who should I get? I don't remember if I'm missing any of this. I guess I'll check. Can we do a quickie friend support? But where? Oh yeah. I got a Sterling, it was one of the 4 dolls I was missing. I think you might be missing a plus 15. You have to drop from event. I wish the game will tell you whether you have the doll or not. What's a Sterling to see if I have her? So I could also do this. I mean, I'm missing so many, but you know. Is she 5 stars? They're all 5 star, I think. Bum, bum. Look at all these dolls I'm missing. Oh shit, I don't have Irma. I forgot about that. I have everyone. Snooze, we sleep. In 02. Do I even have you though? I can send an invite? Sure. There's my UID. I'm covering it. It's 69788. Seiya! Oh yeah, thank you. I thought I saw your tweet about how it was full of spoilers, and I've just been like, my eyes are closed. I am not watching. Can I? Well, yeah, everyone can add me. If you want to have someone that just logs in for major events, feel free. I don't even remember where to accept people. Reggie, you're not letting me see. Reggie, please. Are you using 5 calicos again? Wait. He's doing what? Let's see. I do have 10 dorms, but does that really matter? Anyway. Oh wait, yeah. Can you tell that it never used friend support? No, get out. All right. I have not seen that money thing. That's so funny. Let's see. Where are you? Time to see my entire friend list. If you see anyone you know, no you don't. Is this it? The second slot car? What is this? What does this mean? Why is she invisible? Why is she just not loading? That's so funny. And what? It just breaks it. The second slot. How do you even leave her like that? How do you even make that happen? Lord accurate car. Does the game even let you put that as support? If you get on a fight, you can't. I mean, you can't go back to the map. All right, let me see. We're breaking the system, even more broken than it already is. I see. Woohoo! It's gone, you can't forget it. Let's go! I never did 0-2 anyway. Wonderful. Well, and with that, that's the end of Girls Frontline. With that, let's go back here. You still tell Nick about this glitch in the Matrix. Well, I just terminate this. Clayta specifically told me, please don't. So they patched it, but I broke it again. Why? I only have one question, and the question is why. I know how to break games. Okay, I see. That was something. What a way to end this stream today. I'm just starting Mika's food bug that is approaching. Let's fucking go. There's certainly a way to end it. Yeah, it's surely a way. It's surely a way to end things today. But anyway, tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing the Vector event because I haven't touched Girls Frontline 2. I've been very bad about it, very bad about that. So I should probably do that. We're gonna do the Vector event tomorrow. Next Saturday we're gonna be finishing Isolation Forest. Next Saturday, same time, same channel. I will be here, losing my mind probably, as it always happens near Girls Frontline endings. Vector event is cute. Let's go! I need to finish racing my Vector also. Small company, please understand. But anyway, I really need to go feed my cats because they're starting to annoy me. And Reggie's just staring at me judgingly from the window. because they're hungry. They are hungering. So I'm gonna feed them. 5 Calicos looks it, but I think that friend team expires in like 2 minutes after being put. As cats do. Yeah. So yeah, and I need to go pick up my sister soon, so thank you guys for coming. I shall see you tomorrow, same time, here to do the Vector event. And yeah, with that said, I'll see you guys next time. So hope to I forgot my outro. So just have a nice day or the rest of your day and take care of yourselves, and I'll see you around. Bye bye.